All right, guys, what is going on? And welcome back to some more Survivalist Invisible Strain. Now, I did a little testing in between streams. We had a GOAT commenter that kind of told me that it's possible to change the way the guns and the shooting and stuff worked in the game. And I was, as you guys know, I've been absolutely loving this game, loving it to death. But one of the things that's really been bugging me is the shooting. The shooting just felt very underpowered. The guns just didn't feel that well. When the enemy had them, they felt like they were strong. But I just felt like you had to be damn near right next to something to shoot it. Like no matter how rank 5 archery, you still had to be standing within like 10 feet of it in order to hit it. And it just felt bad. It felt almost like the higher ranks of the skills just meant absolutely nothing. And it was really bad. So I did figure out how to change and alter the shooting in the game. So I'll give you guys kind of a little example of what it looks like. Now we are back on our story playthrough. So we got Natalie here. Now you guys are gonna be like, bro, where'd you get a sniper rifle from? Shit, listen, I killed a white strain infected on the map right here when I was doing the testing. Didn't even mean to kill it. Where the hell's my base? So old base right here. White strain infected was right here. I killed these 2 white strain infected testing out the bow and arrow. And one of them had, I forgot which one it was. I think it was this. Yeah, her. She had the freaking sniper rifle on her. So she must have been one of the guards from this base. And she had a freaking sniper. Now, granted, I have like no ammo for the damn thing on me, at least. I got to go check base and see if we have any sniper ammo there. But man, this sniper rifle is cool. Really strong. And this will be a good way to show you guys the new range system. So I'm going to show you guys here. One of the things, though, about the shooting is even though, like, you know, with a sniper rifle, you should be able to shoot from this range. But my sight is not high enough to lock on because I'm pretty sure with the fog, these guys would have been in the fog. So I can't lock onto them from here, but I will show you guys when the sniper rifle locks, you'll see it. So right about this far away, we can lock on with the sniper rifle and hit a guaranteed headshot with Natalie here, whose shooting is 3 stars. Okay. That is pretty good. This is with my changes to the game. Allows you to shoot from this far away and hit a guaranteed shot with the sniper rifle. So as you guys would probably be like, that feels good. You know what I mean? Before you would have had to been twice, like literally right next to the damn thing. All right, now for the handgun, I'll show you guys. So same distance, I can't even lock onto it with the handgun, okay? So from here, I can lock on with her higher rank of shooting, but I can't hit a guaranteed shot, okay? Let's see how close we got to get the guaranteed. Now, some of my sightings might not be great. Obviously, you can adjust this however you want, but there's still a good chance I'm going to hit there. So from this range, I can hit a guaranteed shot. I felt like with experience, now this is, her experience is not as high as, you know, 5 stars. 5 stars would be even better than this, obviously. But I thought that's acceptable. That I can do. You know what I mean? That feels better. It feels more realistic. I don't have to stand right next to the damn zombie in order to shoot it. You know what I mean? And then... oh, we are in trouble, though. All right, I had to take the legs out, chat. Obviously, blue strain a little. But you see what I'm saying, guys? It just feels better. Like that adjustment. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it feels over? I feel like I tweaked it so it's not overpowered feeling. I feel like it feels good. It feels like it's not frustrating, at least for me. And again, If you still want your shooting to be even more than that, hey, you could, like I said, you could tweak it however the hell you want. But that's how I was messing around with it. And again, I'm going to show you guys how to do that here in a second. Let me all right. Let's get back to base here. Now, the only thing is, I think the AI is also going to have these same range capabilities. So. Take what you can from that. All right, so we're gonna head back up to base. I think, yeah, for some reason Brian is down here. Let me see. Okay, so all my ammo and shit's already been brought up to the other spot. We do have a lot of ammo or armor down here. So those raiders just came. See, I was able to shoot him with a bow while he was running away, chat, and actually hit him. Nah, no, we don't do the slave labor around here, chat. It's just they're too much of a hassle, honestly. Let me see. I think I still don't understand why Brian came all the way over to this base, but I don't know. I feel like it feels good now. Like it feels really, really good. Wow. They had a lot of arrows on them. Mollies. I'll take the bow. Yeah, we tried bringing like some raiders into our communities before, man, and they're just a hassle and a half, dude. Try pit traps around the base. Well, my new base, I'll dig some traps at some point, but my new base doesn't really need them. Take clothes for rags. Not right now, prime time. We got so many clothes that we still have to rip up, dude. I looted clothes for like episode after episode, and now they're just sitting on my thing. Yeah, I haven't. You get to a point where it's just like, okay, yeah, like we don't need any more clothes right now. So I would be able to put spike traps along like this area here, but because the way where my base is, literally this area right here is the only area I can get attacked in. It's super, super nice. They can't come from the back. They can't come from the sides. This base is, in my opinion, it's super nice. Quite hard for them to siege. All right. Now, one of the things I did notice though is when you're trying to shoot with a Kevlar on, it's it hurts your sight pretty bad. So we're gonna swap the Kevlar off Brian for now. But before we get into this, I want to go and I want to show you guys how to alter the settings for yourselves. And then we're going to jump back in and actually do the playthrough. I'm trying to figure out who was where. Okay, so Adriana is over here. What the hell is she doing? Oh, yeah, because I had... So Adriana was killed at the end of last episode. I reverted the save rate before she died because I thought it was bullshit. It was out of my control. But let me drop a save right now. We'll drop a save, and then I'll show you guys how to do that. So, let me go back to main menu. Hippo brother man with the 55 months, man. First biopsy was too hard to read with necrotic tissue, but surgery biopsy today went well. They found out real soon what kind of phone it is and what chemo for me to take. Keep the streams. Oh, dude. So does that mean everything's looking all right, Hippo? Bro, you know I wish you nothing but the best, man. And fucking chemo's not a good time, man, but you know I'll be here for you, brother. Well, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear, Hippo. Fuck, dude. All right. So. All right. Let me, All right, so if you want to change the way the guns shoot in Survivalist Invisible Strain, all right, because obviously you guys know I had an issue with the range, the accuracy. Guns pretty much felt pointless. It was so bad. It was hard to use. You literally had to be standing away from 5 feet away from them, and then even then you would still miss like crazy. So what you want to do first is you go here to the editor, all right? You click on editor. Now you're going to go to mods, right? Now it depends on what you're playing. If you're playing sandbox, if you're playing story, it all kind of just depends on what you're playing. I'm obviously playing the story mode right now. So what I'm going to do is I click on base story. Now this says if you change these, you will not be able to play online with other people unless they have the same exact settings as you. If not, I guess it doesn't work, but I'm playing solo, so it doesn't matter. So you click OK, and then what that's going to do, it's going to load you into like the story things. Now, what we're editing here is we're editing the weapons themselves, okay? Okay, yeah, I got you guys. I got you guys. All right, let me know if we're good again, guys. Are we good? Okay, the reason why I was lagging was because I was trying to record so I could upload this as a video, but now I'm gonna have to yeah, well, my recording settings were too much for the live stream, like trying to live and record and live at the same time. I just couldn't do it. It was not about that life. So I'm gonna just have to like clip the stream and figure it out that way. All right, so back to what I was saying, guys. So if you want to change the way the guns work in Survivalist Invisible Strain, obviously you guys know I had issues with how the guns were, the accuracy, the distance. It just felt really, really bad. Almost made me not want to use guns because you had to literally be standing next to somebody. It was super, super rough. So I'm going to show you guys now how to go change it so you can make your guns shoot from as far away as you want, as accurate as you want. You don't need any mods for this. All you got to do is go to the main menu. You go to editor. Now, depending on what you're playing, obviously I'm editing the story mode because I'm playing in story, but you don't edit this story part right here. Like this one is like different. This is like, I don't know. For some reason, this story isn't the one that you want to edit. You need to go to mods here, click on base story here. All right. Now this is like, this will affect sandbox. This will affect any of these stories that are in the game. Base story will affect all of them. So you click base story. Now, the one thing about this is when you're doing the, let me nerf this music because it's like in my ear and I literally am losing my fucking mind. So the one thing about this is it says if you edit these files, if you change these settings, you can't play online with other people unless they have these same exact settings that you do. So if you are playing with multiplayer, people have to make sure this shit is, their settings are exactly the same as you, or you won't be able to play with them. So once you click that, you click OK. All right, and now once you're in here, you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna click on edit equipment. So what we're doing is we're not editing the survivors themselves. The survivors are not the issue. The issue is the equipment itself, the guns, the bows, that you actually have to individually change every single weapon, which is cool because it allows us to set certain parameters for, like, say I want pistols to be one way, I want shotguns to be, you can do it on an individual basis. So, all right, so once you're in here, these are all of the items that are in the base game, okay? And what you do is we'll start off with the bow and arrow. Obviously, you guys can see we got assault rifles and things like that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start off with the bow and arrow. Now, my settings are already changed, but I'm gonna show you guys. So you click on the weapon you wanna change, the bow, all right? And this is all of the bow's information. It's how much it weighs. If you think the bows are too heavy in the game, you're like, you know, I think the bow should be a little lighter. You can change that here. You can change how much the bows buy and sell for if you really, really wanted to. But that's not really what we're focused on. We're focused on the range of these damn things, right? So you're going to scroll down here, right? You're going to get to this section with damage, range, things like that. So if you feel that any gun, any weapon in this doesn't hit hard enough, say you're like, man, these pistols, I got to shoot these green strain affected like 6 times. Like it sucks. Like this doesn't feel good. Then you can go ahead and change the damage of the weapon if you want. Or if you're like, you know what, I don't mind the damage scaling as the person's skills go up. You can change it per skill level. So right now I'm like, you know what, every skill level I get, I want my damage to scale by 0.1. So by the time this ends, 5 stars, I'll be at 0.6 damage on the bow and arrow. All right, shit will be hitting pretty good. Now here is the range. Now, when you start off, I believe your range is going to be a baseline of 16. That's where yours is going to be. I changed mine to 30. Okay. Cause I felt like that was just a good distance. 30. And then what happens is you get a range bonus per skill level. So every level you get towards your, range or towards your shooting skill, you'll gain 5 more range on this. So if we do that, 5 stars, they'll cap out at, I think, 55, which as you guys seen is still not crazy far. But if you think it's too far, you can lower it. If you think it's not far enough, you can raise it. I did notice though, there is a distance, but like where you just can't go past that buffer. And if you tweak the accuracy too much, you'll just auto insta kill lock on from super, super far away. So that's what I did there. You change the range and then you scroll down a little bit more and then you have what's called accurate range. Now, the accurate range is where it goes tight and goes red and gives you that insta guaranteed shot. This also, you can set it to, I put mine at 10 minimum with the bow, or 10, accurate range. And then for every point I get for shooting or whatever, bows, I get +4 to that. I made it +4 instead of +5 because, again, I was able to insta lock on at like rank 4 from super far away, and it just felt a little cheesy. So I lowered it down a little bit, but rank 5 will be a monster. Rank 5 will be an actual monster. And then again, here you can change the time to aim. You can change how much ammo shit holds, all of that. And that's what you do for every weapon. So like, that was the bow. And then you scroll down here, you find the pistol. And then you can do the same thing for the pistol. You go over here, you can tweak the damage. I put the range on 25 with +3 per skill level. And then I have an accurate range of 10. With a skill range level of +3 per skill. And as you guys seen, I showcased the pistol in my playthrough, which worked out pretty good. Now, another thing you can tweak in this is you can even change how loud the guns are. So if you feel like the guns are too loud and you want something like that in your game, the guns to be quieter, you can come down. Let me see, where the hell was it? It was fire. Where was it? I just seen it. There's like a noise radius on here somewhere. I literally just seen it, and now I feel like I'm staring into the Matrix. But yeah, they also have like the aim penalty while moving here. Accurate range. You can change the fatigue with the bow. Oh, this is another thing. Scarcity. You can change the scarcity of weapons. You can make, certain guns like the sniper rifle. I just never seen it in the game. And come to find out, the sniper rifle is actually considered like a legendary weapon. So you have different rarities here. You have, common, uncommon, rare, very rare, legendary. You can choose what's the max amount that spawn on the map. There's so many things. And this is all baseline, guys. You don't need a mod to change any of this. This is just in the baseline editor of the game. So it works out really, it's cool. But yeah, so that's how that was. Now, one other thing I wanted to show you guys, right, is you can also create your own weapons in the game. Yes. So for instance, I have a pistol and I wanted there to be a suppressed pistol in the game. All right. I don't have a picture for it, but so what I did was I clicked on the pistol, and then I went ahead, I added, or I went down here, I hit create new. Okay. And then what I did was when I hit create new, I went ahead and I created a suppressed pistol. I added the name. You can literally classify it as whatever type you want. I did this. I gave it a description. I gave it a category. I added a price to it. I added how much it weighed, all the base settings for it. You go down, I added damage for it. I added the range for it. This would be 3 like the other one. And then, oh, here it is, attack sound radius. So it was right below range. I'm a dumbass. So for this pistol, I made the attack sound radius really, really small. Okay. Like really, really small. That way, it was a suppressed weapon. Now nobody will be able to hear it really, unless I'm shooting like right on top of them. So I lowered the attack sound radius. I tweaked all of the accuracies for it. And the cool thing is when you come down here to fire sound, like you can choose the sound of the gun. They actually have a setting for silence pistol. So I added a silence pistol sound, gave it all its things. And then for the rarity, I classified it as a legendary. I gave it where it can spawn, and then I selected legendary loot. So now it will be, if I do get lucky and find that, I'll have a suppressed pistol in the game. Now there are mods that you can install too that add the suppressed pistol into the game. But that was just one way that you could do it if you don't have any mods. But yeah, so that's what I went and did, guys, to tweak everything. Hippo with the super chat, brother, man. You know, I want to sit there and say, I want to say thank you so much, bro. Just because you deserve it, bro. Keep me entertained with all these streams and Minecraft streams. I'm glad you enjoyed them, dude. Nah, man, I seriously hope you feel better soon, man, because I know you're not going to be having a good fucking time, especially with the chemo, man. That shit's, I mean, you're young, you're tough, man, but hey, make sure, hit me up, man. Keep me in the loop, dude. I want to make sure you're all good, bro. Yeah, I watched my grandmother go through that chemo shit, and she was not feeling too great for a while there. Shit had her all types of sick. All right, let's get the sound turned back on. So there it is, guys. I hope that helps you out, though. So, for instance, her, let me see, what is her bow? Her archery is only 2. So, I want to test this out. Be greasy, bro. Thank you so much, dude, for the super chat, man. I hope that helps you out. Let me know, especially in the comments if you're watching. Let me know if you were able to tweak your settings and how it felt afterwards. If that was a game changer for you, I am super, super happy to be able to help you guys out with that. So we have the bunny right there. So at rank 2, she can lock onto it here, but no guaranteed kill shot. Gotta wait for it to get a little closer. Still no. So if she was a rank 5, I'm pretty sure she would already be locked onto this thing. It'd be dead. So as you guys can see, rank 2 still not OP, and that's how I wanted it to be. I wanted it to feel like the higher level skill still meant something. There it is. So as you guys can see, now that was equivalent to about a rank 5. Like rank 5 would have had that ability, which I felt like just didn't feel good to me. You know what I mean? Like I felt like rank 5 should be really strong. Now this is rank 2 against the zombie. So obviously the headshots take longer to lock. Boom. Feels good, dude. Feels good. And now it just feels useful, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I can actually do something with these weapons. Oh, B Grease, I appreciate you, brother, man. I hope work goes well. Luke, what's up, bro? So now we need to focus. We got reports of a green strain infected on the way to our base. Okay, so we got her back home. She is, let me see. So we got to get everybody kind of situated here. Yeah, she is good at, yeah, she was my farmer. Now today, guys, what we got to do is we got to figure out recruiting. I might actually go up here and talk to this group here and see if we can potentially get some recruits. And what we'll do is we'll intercept this blue strain infected horde here on our way. Yo, I need your hat though. All right. So we're going to head out. We're going to intercept that blue strain horde, and then we're also going to try to recruit that group. You believe that guy in a mask is invisible strain? Yeah, we definitely gotta be careful. Okay, so they're both heading down. So as you guys can see, Brian is almost rank 5 archery. Like a couple more kills, guys, he's going to be max level archery, only with books, not naturally. I got 2 archery books on him for now, but we're going to see how good the rank 5 archery is. There they are. So as you guys can see, we can't lock them from this far away. Let's see how close they got to get. Okay, so we can lock them from here, but it's not a guaranteed kill or hit. That's a guaranteed hit. Dead. And this is rank 4 archery. Probably should hit him in the legs, slow him down. Okay. Doctor said my iron levels are going down and not. Hey, Savage, that's good to hear, man. They don't even know what to do with themselves. So as you got rank 5 stealth chat. Well, my stealth is actually hindered because of my, what I think it's this. Yeah. So rank 5 stealth. Now I have rank 5 archery. Brian has become an actual monster. All right, so we got the refugees here. We got to keep our ears open when we get up to these dudes. Yo. just looking to trade. She's got blue eyes. And then dude has a sus-ass mask on. Yo, what's your name? Landon Allen. So he doesn't like spicy food. Him and Karen are good. We have to eat some nasty shit. It's better than starving. Okay, so he's doing all right. What's your name? Karen Curry. I don't like them eyes, dude. I don't like them eyes, Chad. I'm being honest with you. I'm down to like get this. I mean, I'm sitting here talking with them. They're not growling at me or anything. Now, one dude we had a conversation. He literally growled like right in my face. Okay, you take the time to talk to us. I like that. All right, let's talk to the last homie here. What's your name, bro? I'm Isaiah Curry. You already met my wife, Karen. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Didn't that other dude say he had a connection with Karen? I might read one of those Dickerson novel that Karen likes. All right, how you feeling, bro? Yeah, I swear this dude said he had a connection with Karen. Yo, she's married, bro. Okay. We recruited him, chat. I don't think they have invisible string, guys. They seem okay. We're walking back with them. If we hear a growl, so I'll feel out these dudes. So got Karen here. Okay, so her stealth is really good. We could use her as a looter because other than that, she's dog shit in pretty much everything. So sending her into a location so low stealth is probably the best. Isaiah here has got really good fitness, pretty decent construction. His archery and firearms, not that great. And then we have Landon here, rank 5 cook. There it is, Landon. You got a job, man. Take this off. Okay. And he has a crossbow. Whoo! Let's get you guys settled in over here. So we're going to let them stay down here in this part of the base. All right. Land in here. Let's get them dressed up. His archery is kind of really not that great. We'll get him a backpack. Now we do have a lot of food items here. At some point we got to get him cooking. So yeah, these guys aren't super great. Isaiah's going to be more of a pretty much just somebody we bring out with us while we're out in the field. He's good at hand-to-hand, so... Then we give him a backpack. I don't know how to get a brain scanner. Yeah, I got a decent bit of armor and stuff. My community's in decent shape, guys. We're not that bad off. But yeah, we're kind of just building up the group right now. Okay, Karen walked her ass all the way up to my other base. Just trying to get her situated. She's going to be a looter, though. She's good at stealth, but her everything else was really bad. So we'll give her that. We'll give her a knife. And it's pretty much what we'll run with her. We're not going to give her too much equipment. Because, yeah, her job will just be to sneak into areas, do sneaky people stuff. And call it good. Okay, so my first order of business today, though, chat. Let me, you're gonna just follow me, all right? I'm thinking about, let me pause this. clearing the community here to the south. Where was it? Yeah, this group here. I was thinking about killing them. That way we'll be able to just pass through to the red territory. I was thinking about maybe even turn this into my own outpost. We'll kind of go from there. Do got this crashed helo up here on the hill side too. We're going to try to get some more of those helicopter parts today. Whoop. Oh yeah, we don't have a well up here, do we? Every time they always take the frickin' take a little bit of pistol ammo. Okay, we got most of that in there. Bullets are good. So we got to get Kelly building a well up this way. Actually, who was our other? Was it this guy that was decent at construction? Isaiah? Yeah, he's ranked 3 construction. So, Isaiah, you're gonna be on build duty with Kelly. Can I craft the suppressor? You can, but the one that I was able to craft, I didn't know how to attach it to my weapon. So I gotta like, play around with that and figure out how that works. All right, where the hell is our toolboxes? Should we give the crossbow to Brian? The only thing is I didn't edit the stats of the crossbow, so I'd have to like go and tweak those. So for right now, we'll leave him with the bow. I didn't customize the crossbow yet, so that's gonna still have doo-doo shooting. So the community is like using both locations. Now the good thing is they're pretty close together, so it's not the end of the world, but I still got to get that figured out. Ah, there we go. So we're gonna grab a bunch of these toolboxes. We'll bring these up. We'll give him one. Let me see about... So we're gonna see if you can just move it. Oh, you can. Okay, all right, hold on, we're good. Do I have a well already? No, we don't, because they would... Oh, we didn't take it over. So what we could actually have Kelly take this over. And then we'll have him cancel that. And then we're gonna have him move. Okay, so the good thing is we can get the essentials up there. So I'm gonna move this. But I put these arrows on like a do not use. And people keep still freaking grabbing them. Okay, so she's good to go. She is our farmer. So we're going to give her a smaller backpack just because I want to make sure my looters have the bigger backpacks. But she's got a decent base kit here. We're going to make sure we get her back onto farming duty. Now, I was actually thinking what we'll do is we'll probably tear all this out. Because there's really no point in us having this farm up here. Because we have our big farm down the way. We're gonna do kind of like almost like a Days Gone deal where like our farming is gonna be off-site. And then I'll be able to clear this area. Damn it. Yeah, we got looters coming to our base right now. Shit, Kelly got hit. Nice. She helped her. All right, get her up to the base. Get her up to the base. Did they grab the guy we dropped? I don't think we killed him. Hit him with a sniper, but it wasn't enough. I dropped him. I know we dropped one of them, but... Well... Kelly, what are you doing? Anyways, what is her job right now? So cancel that. At least... Yeah, she's got to rest up. So where the fuck did that group come from? Let's figure out where that group just came from. Okay, so it was these assholes right to the south of us. Well, Natalie's about to go. Show them how she gets down. Come on, let's make sure we, so Brian is gonna go and, all right, so that's good. Clear out that one location, but yeah, we can have Natalie. I really want to test out the sniper rifle anyways. We gotta let them know that our group is not the one, chat. Like, you don't come demanding payment from us, dude. Like, we're no longer that group. We're no longer that group, chat. So I want to see if I can snipe their guy in the tower. And he doesn't have a helmet on. So that means I could drink his shit right now. Slurp it. Can we hit her? From the bush, chat. Do you think that's a kill shot? We dropped her shit. Oh shit, they're coming out here. The problem is this dude's got a fucking helmet. I don't know how many shots it will take to break the fucking helmet. I don't have too much ammo for this, so. So can you not break helmets, chat? What the fuck? That seems a little OP. Steel arrows are armor piercing? I think I should make, I think I want to tweak some stuff. So I feel like the sniper rifle should be armor piercing also. That just makes sense. There's no such thing, Kim, as a bulletproof helmet. Especially against high caliber sniper rifles. So Brian has some steel arrows on him. Incognito, thank you for the 50 months, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, brother. We're testing some stuff out right now. Now, like our helmets that we wore in like Iraq and Afghanistan and stuff, like they're not bulletproof. Like if you take a round like direct towards your helmet, it's you're gonna die. Now there's been plenty of cases where the round will hit the helmet at an angle and it'll kind of bounce off ish. Or it'll hit the Kevlar and then it'll like go up and around and like come out another part of the helmet. But yeah, the Kevlar helmets don't stop bullets by any means. They do a really good job at stopping shrapnel, a lot of low velocity stuff. They do it does a pretty phenomenal job. Brian, let's see. Let's see if we could pierce this dude's noodle. So as you can see, we can't hit him from here. She's back on duty, bro. I'm about to drink her shit. That's a steel arrow to the face. Rank 5, baby. Do I have a link to my mod list? No, I don't. Darren, I showed it off. Ooh, yo, her shit is done, dude. Her shit is done. Yeah, they don't know where I shot from. Just harassing these dudes, man. If that guy gets back up in the tower, we'll deal with him too. Fuck, he got down. So this is armor piercing, right? There it is. There it is. There we go. Yo, steel arrows are fucking lit, dude. We gotta figure out how to make these damn things. Able to work these dudes from stealth for real. That guy doesn't have armor on his head. So I should be able to just lick his shit. Oh shit, somebody's hitting this tower right now. How's this dude back? I don't understand how they're coming back so fast. Have we... I was just peppering his shit, dude. I feel like armor's a little busted, chat. I don't know, guys. I feel like the armor's just a little on the busted side. Like, I should have broke his armor by this point. That guy didn't have armor. He's dead. Yeah, I hit that dude with probably 40 arrows. I mean, I don't think it should matter, Michael. Like, I can understand, you know, if he has armor on, I'm not like steel arrows pierce instantly. Iron arrows might take a couple more hits. But no armor should be that. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can adjust it myself. That's the great thing about what we just learned, chat, is we can tweak all that stuff. So if I go here, go to base, go to edit, go to, we'll start off with the body armor. I don't even know how the values are set for armor though, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah, a bullet resistant vest. Okay, let's see here. Damage absorption is 16. Okay, and how much damage does the bow do? 0.1 or 0.2. Yeah, that's way too fucking high. So if I'm doing 0.2 damage, right? That would take 5 arrows to do 1 full point of the 16 damage. That means a sniper rifle bullet to that too. My sniper rifle bullets only do a 1. Let me see. So it also might factor in the arrow itself. I'm just trying to figure out what I would want it to be. Damage absorption. We'll say... maybe like... Chad, what do you think a fair number would be? Maybe like 3? Like these helmets damage absorption of 32 is fucking stupid. 40? 48? I still feel like 8 is even too high. That was yeah. I was thinking more around like 3 to 5 ish, aiming more towards like the 3 area. I mean, we could always test it out. You know what I mean? We could and kind of just see how it feels. If it feels too strong, if it feels too weak. I need to check the stone arrow damage to stone arrow. So again, this is something that you guys can play with. Once I discovered this, I was like, yo, this is awesome being able to like mess around and tweak the game to your liking. Yeah, so these don't have any armor piercing whatsoever. Oh, so there is armor piercing sniper ammo. I don't... Yeah, I got you. So we're gonna... We'll set it to... No, I mean, I feel like the armor's OP as hell anyways. Like, I don't feel like it should be that strong for me personally. I don't like it. So that's why I'm like, I'll just nerf it. It's all good. We'll drop it down to like 5. Okay. For the bulletproof. And then for the lower grade helmets, we'll put these at like 6, 8. Yeah, it's just wild. Like having them have a armor set or a helmet that just blocks more damage than any weapon could put out is kind of crazy. Yeah, we'll tweak this. We'll see how it feels. If it feels too strong, we'll make it. We don't want to make armor pointless, but we also don't want to make it turn these guys into, division bosses where they're walking around just eating 30, 40 shots. No problem. The armor should stop, in my opinion, maybe 3, 4 bullets and then be done. You know what I mean? Then you have to repair it. If it's out here eating clip after clip after clip, then yeah, it's just too much. I lost the sandbox game to one raider in armor. My shotgun wouldn't kill him. Yeah, D-Monk, that's what I mean. It shouldn't feel like they're invincible when they're walking around with armor. Yeah, but I don't even have armor on. You know what I mean? So the NPCs could shred all day. That's fine. I don't take it. The weird thing is, even when my guys have armor on, I feel like the NPCs just rip me apart regardless. So that's why for me, I don't mind nerfing armor because I don't depend on it anyways. We are going to up my arrows though real quick. And we could also test out these iron arrows too. This should be a little stronger. All right, let's make some moves here. It's like that for... Well, Makai, the thing is if there's stronger enemies in a game, I still wouldn't want to turn even my people into bullet sponges. Like, just from a realism standpoint, you know what I mean? And I had that one issue where I was trying to fight that white strain infected, and he was armored. And I lit him up 30, 40, 50 bullets. And it just kept coming and kept coming. And I'm like, dude, when is this armor going to break? And it never did. And now we know why. A rating of 16, an armor rating of 16 is kind of crazy when the best weapon in the game, single shot does 1 damage. All right, here we go. Got some decent gear. So we got the gatekeeper's key here. Grab this. I'll grab his armor to bring back the base. He had some corn and shit. Oh, so this must have been their farmer. Must have been their farmer. It's pretty crazy. He's left his body out here too. Yeah, armor does break and you have to repair it. But with the way the ratings are though, it's so high, it's almost pointless. Like you never would actually have to repair it. I have a few pieces of armor that were broken. The armor had like a little red symbol on it, so I think that meant it was broken, or I don't, or maybe it was bloody. I don't know. Okay, so they're all sleeping right now. Seriously? They have no lookouts? I have their gate key now, though, chat. Wait, why can't I? I thought I looted the gate key. That's stupid. Oh, we got a gang of raiders near our base. Wait, hold on. Hit her once. Is she running? Yeah, she's running. Dropped him. Dropped her. We don't want to just stand out in the open. Fucker will kill me. Hit him. He's in trouble. He should be bleeding. Got him. So what do you guys think? Does it feel, I mean, I think that shit feels so much better, guys. Not the armor changes. I'm just talking about the aim changes, period. Like, the aim changes, in my opinion, feel top tier right now. Like, I'm actually able to fight, dude. With ranged weapons. Now we got to go test out the armor. Keep all that. Yeah, see, I had the gate key. I don't know why I wasn't able to get in though. Thing is I could blow a hole through their gate. Natalie has the rest of my freaking Molotovs on her, I believe. She's got all 12 of them. Natalie, why you got that big ass cucumber, bro? That's crazy. We'll grab a couple extra Molotovs. We should be able to do this group in. I'm using Brian solo because his stealth is just top tier. He's really, really sneaky. Max stealth. And then we're able to put in work with... Oh, we should have changed the crossbow parameters when we were in the menu. Yeah, I'm happy that Brian ended up becoming a freaking beast, man. In our last story playthrough, he was not it, dude. He was a base guy. Now he's a straight killer. Okay, so they still don't have anybody up in the tower, which is good. We could blow this back gate here. Trying to see. Yeah, so they're all still huddled. We might even be able to hit them from the high ground up there. But no, that's on the other side. I won't be able to do it. Yeah, we did. So we're going to try to blow this back gate. See if they check that. I know they heard it. Okay, so she's standing right there. She does not have a helmet, so she's gonna drop instantly. Or a dude, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, it's her. She's dropped. Okay, so she doesn't have a helmet either. She peeks her face. I'm slurping it. Her shit is mine. Slurped. Okay, there's frickin' porcupine, dude. Got him. So they don't even know he's over here dead. We're gonna assassinate him. Poking him in his shit. Yeah, see his helmet's broken now. Finally. She's back up. Yo, how the fuck does this lady keep living, bro? She ain't getting back up from that. Maybe she will. Ooh, shit. So I think they're gonna try to pursue me into the woods here. That'll be a bad fucking day for them, though. All right, so she came out here with no gear on. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Yeah, she's almost dead, though. Her blood meter's almost max. Fire in the hole. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Wait, where the fuck's the agri? Oh, there it is. Did they run? Yo, I think they fucking ran, dude. Thought they were coming at me. Do what you gotta do, chat. Do what you gotta do, right? So helmet was broken. Ooh, nice. So she had a freaking sniper rifle with ammo. A lot of seed. Armor. Let me see what they got in here. So they had a little bit of AP, a lot of fuel. I already grabbed, yeah, I already got their key. I guess we can grab another one. We're not trying to waste inventory on. We're obviously gonna have to come back. Oh. What? Bitch? How did you not? Wait, what? No, 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 no. There ain't no survivors here. Lady was playing fucking dead. Come here. Give me them legs. Give me that leg, bitch. Fuck do you think this is? What did you think this was, lady? No, 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 no. She's still alive, chat. What should we do? What should we do, guys? Sorry. Nothing personal. It's not personal, Chad. It's just business. Now, remember, guys. Wow, that's a lot of fucking corn. You got to remember, okay? I know it might like seem like I'm being a little bit of a savage. Well, hear me out. They started this, okay? I was living my little life over at my little base, doing my little thing. They're the ones that came to my base demanding shit. And now look at them. They got a lot of corn seed. That was a choice. Okay? That was a fucking choice. And Brian Sellers, thank you for the membership, but welcome to the fam, dude. Take over the base. I thought about it, but man, I feel like we're starting to get too many locations. I already got 2 locations that I don't even know what to do with. I wouldn't mind another group moving into there, just so they can keep the red strain at bay. But the good thing is once we get bigger, if we need land, we'll just take it. You know what I mean? But okay, so what we're gonna do here, guys, is I need to get my inventory squared away. We're gonna this shed back here. How much does this hold? 3,200. Holds a lot. So we're gonna get all of my guns, ammo, all that organized. That's gonna become my armory building. You won't need to if you have the keys. The next group that takes over won't expect you to have the keys to the base. What changes do combat-wise? It looks like you can solo any base since you as a player have access to stealth and better field of view. They have the same field of view, Gas. Yeah, so the enemy, it's not like me only has this... these advantages. That was one of the scary things about the changes we made, was now not only I have improved range, but so does the enemy. Obviously but I also have max archery, max stealth. So I had the advantage against their survivors there, because my guy is literally the sneakiest you can be with the best bow game that you can have. So it was really, really tough for them in that situation. Really, really tough. All right, so we're gonna go down. Let me grab another pack to be able to run with me. Karen, you're coming with me. Actually, I might grab a few people. Tiffany, we're gonna swap her bag out. Yeah, so Adriana will be my other like looter because she doesn't really have many. I had her as my farmer, but even her farming isn't that high. She has like 3 farming, which is decent, but we just need her to come on a loot trip with us. He said Brian and I had to kill a chick. What? What are you gossiping about? Who the fuck is this outside my base? One of you fuckers take my machete? No, I think I stored it in the here. It's like, dude, where the hell did my machete go? We have a lot of stuff right now, Zerb. That's why I'm actually trying to organize so we could see what we have. Because yeah, we're in a good spot right now, loot-wise. So now we can sit back, we can kind of take our time, focus on growing because it's a lot of loot for right now. None of my people are really equipped with anything. But once you know, say you got 10 bow and arrows, you're like, yo, that's a lot of bow and arrows. But once you start, you know, trying to field a 20-man army, you know what I mean? A 20-man raid group with bows and arrows, that's a lot of equipment that you're going to need, you know what I mean? So it kind of depends on how big you want to scale. Like, if you're going to run a group of like 6, 7 guys, kind of like what I have right now, yeah, you won't really need much food, you won't need much resources. But once you start trying to field an actual army, because you can have a legitimate army out every time you leave base, roll 20, 30 deep, fully armed guys. Oh, thanks, man. Did you were taking those pictures? You were taking those pictures for your book thing.
Nope. Can't do that again.
How do you make steel arrows? I think with the steel ingots. Yeah, I think it's with the steel ingots. Okay, so he's got it. Am I surprised how successful? Now I'm not like all that surprised on how successful the game is, just because like once I got to like dig into the. Oh, this is by the way. I think what you need to make steel arrows is the steel here, which you can make this. You can melt stuff down and make it. I believe like this chicken wire here you can melt down and get a bunch of that. So we are going to be making some steel arrows at some point, but right now we're just trying to organize our armory first. But initially, I was surprised how well the game did. But as soon as I got into the game, I was like, man, I really wish more people knew about this game because this shit is crazy. Was it a mod to have expanded squad size? In vanilla, you can only go around with 4-man squad. Is that true? I thought I asked early on. So what, like this is max, like I mean that's this is without a mod, dude. I got already a 6-man party here. So we're going to tweak the settings of this crossbow. We'll do that right now. Let me just get the rest of this loot off these two. One of these. All right, stop following me. All right. So now we're gonna go tweak the settings real quick on the crossbow, and I want to test that bad boy out. But now I got my whole armory stocked here, as you guys can see. Now for the armory, I'm gonna put my armor in there too, because you know. Armory. And then what we can start doing is running infected arrows, chat. That's gonna be lethal, man. Start running some infected arrows. Because now I have that rank 5 medicine person. I think she can. We're gonna get her on a job. I'll go around. I'll farm up some like red strain. We'll get the red strain little meat nuggets, and then we'll make up some freaking red strain infected arrows. We'll take down communities like that. Now, granted, that's a less nice way to do things, but all right, Brian is super tired though, so we're gonna let him sleep. We'll take those fruits look like. She's good. She's just thirsty. Let's get her a bottle. Okay, so her shit's good. I don't know why they're not using the well. So her fitness needs to go up Because her carry capacity is only 80, and that's what a large pack. Her fitness is actually horribad. We're going to let Brian sleep while we go grab the rest of this stuff. I should actually grab... Natalie here. Let's actually rearm her for gate guard. Natalie's archery is rank 3. She's decent. Yeah, she's decent. So we'll give her the bow. We'll give her like 60 arrows. We'll throw her up in the tower. I should give her a helmet too. Now, granted, I'll fuck with her sight a little bit, but... Ready? Let's go. I have a forge. Yeah. I think they moved it up. That's what we're trying to do right now is we're getting the base kind of reorganized. I can move my forge up here, which I think they might have done already. No, we moved this still, so we still do have to move the forge. I can actually have Kelly do that right now. Yeah, the developer of the game messaged me, Bob. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Who is down here and why? Landon. What are you doing down here, dude? Oh, wait, what was Landon's job? He was, I think he was a max level cook. Yeah, so Landon could stay down here. So we do have some infection stuff here. All the farm stuff can stay down here right now. So Kelly's here. So what Kelly do is we'll have her move this bad boy. Yeah, we'll have her move it here. So I'm gonna rip this whole area down here. What are you doing? Come on. She putting shit away? Why is she putting shit away? Bruh. Winter time, yeah. I mean, winter is coming. The good thing is we have a good stockpile of resources, food, and things like that. So I'm not super stressed for that aspect of winter. Obviously, the cold, we probably want to start trying to gather up like warmer clothing, because that's another thing. Trying to feel, keep one person with warm clothes on is not bad, but if you got a community of 30 people, dude, you got to get like 30 beanies, bro. Okay, so that's all set. Okay, so all of the armor is good to go. You can stop following me. Oh, damn. Did you just really just yell at me to put some clothes on? Seriously? That's actually hilarious. Like, one of my community members was like, put some damn clothes on. Okay. Oh. All right, so Kelly is done moving that. Just gotta get shoes on her. And then we'll actually break this fence down. Yeah, so our community, our gear is looking good. My main thing was I just had so much stuff all over the place. And it happens with like every game I play. So we're under attack. Natalie, it's a fucking green. Like, you just scared the shit out of me. I do it with almost every game I play like this. Like, are any of you guys like that too? Like, you go around, you build up tons of loot, and then it's like your community is wicked unorganized, and you just have loot everywhere. I'm gonna get the car up and running here though. We're gonna go loot that gas over at that other place. Hopefully nobody moved in there yet. So there is a group of strangers in there. We're gonna drive over there though and loot that out. Just gotta make sure the truck is empty. Go. So there's a few more cans over at that other base that we're gonna go get our hands on real quick. So the gas station's under attack? That's good. I don't know why Landon's over there by his fucking self, but... Chat, I got it. Trust me, I do this every day. I know some of you guys are like doubting my driving abilities right now, but trust me. I got it. So it's just too easy for me, chat. Hey, listen. Why are you looting these bodies? I didn't give you permission yet. I need this fuel. You're just passing through? What do you got on you? She ain't got shit. Ooh, I didn't even loot this AK, dude. Fucking assault rifle on them. Actually, I remember seeing that earlier too, and I didn't freaking grab it. Sorry, lady. I know you're over here trying to loot and shit, but my community needs this more than you. Well, actually, I'm doing the cap. She has actually nothing, so they probably need it more than I do at the moment. But it is what it is. Should be all right. If she wanted it, she would have took it. So what's your name, lady? I'm Ariana Bird. What are you doing? Had to run away from my old settlement. Something happened there. I don't want to talk about it. That sounds a little sketch. How you feeling? The rations have been good lately. Life goes on. Okay. We got plenty of space still in the truck. Want to make sure we grab anything worth grabbing, like this food and stuff. Definitely clutch. We'll grab that. Granted, we don't need all of this, but why not? Grab as much as we can. Like all the seed. Like, I don't know, Chad. Would you guys classify my community as like we need it more than them? Or are we just being gluttons at this point? Now, I think you can turn corn into fuel, right? Biofuel. Some ethanol. Yeah, I mean, we learned that lesson with that other bandit, the Ritz Creek gang. We didn't fully clear out their base, and then somebody moved in. But like I said, I did get most of the stuff out of there. Like here's mainly just a bunch of crops and seed. Lots of crops, lots of seed. Yeah, I mean, we have enough crop stuff here. We'll never have to farm seeds again. Like we're gonna be self-sufficient for sure. It was mainly trying to get all this already done corn. Oh, Humvee uses sunflowers. All right, truck's full. Damn, Brian, don't waste the damn crossbow bolts, bro. Still have to edit the parameters of the crossbow bolt. Actually, just drive this right into the base. It's a little bit of a shitty angle. No, come on. All right, let's go edit this crossbow real quick. And we're going to test it out. So we want the crossbow to obviously be better than the bow. Damage-wise, we want it to hit the hardest, hit harder than the bow. And on top of that, we want it to have better range. But the crossbow is rare, like really, really rare. And we're going to make sure that it's rare. So edit. So the crossbow is okay. So now I'm going to show you guys something else. So if you're playing with mods, like I am, if you're playing with mods, as you guys can see, if I go through here, you're going to see the crossbow's not in here because the crossbow is not a part of the base game. All right. So now you're sitting here like, okay, well, what the hell do I do? So if you want to edit a specific mod, like a weapons in a specific mod, which you're going to have to do if you're using weapon mods. So what you're going to do is when you click on mods here, instead of clicking on base story, because this is just base game, what you're going to do is you're going to scroll down. All right. Now, this is my gun mod that adds a bunch of guns to the game. If I wanted to, I click on this, right? And now once you guys see this load up, I'll kind of give you guys a little rundown on how this works too. You're going to go to edit equipment, and now you can see all of the guns that this mod adds here. The tac, the spas, the scar, sawn-off shotty, recurve bow, rage, like all of these weapons here, the M60, M4, Operation Sandstorm, whatever the fuck that is. All of these weapons, you can individually change the parameters on those two if you want them to be just like yours. The one thing I did notice though is the base stats of the modded guns are already way better than the base game guns. The distance range on them is already pretty solid. That's why I haven't changed any of them. That and I don't have any because they're really rare. But what we're gonna do now though is we're gonna go back. I'm gonna go to mods. We're gonna scroll down so I find my crossbow mod. Right, so SIS crossbows. All right, then I go edit equipment. And now, so as you guys can see, there's 3 different crossbows in this. There's the hunting crossbow, the light crossbow, and then a regular crossbow. All right, so let's go and see what the base parameters are set. So loot scarcity for these is rare. We're gonna make them very rare. Damage is 0.3. We're actually going to increase that to 0.6. And then range is only 12. So that is horrible, chat. So we're actually going to raise that up to 35 with a stat of 3. My bow is base 30. So we'll go 35, 3 on that. Attack sound radius is only 2. We'll make that the same as the bow at 1. Accurate range, we're going to make this better than the bow, so we'll make this up to like 12 with an increase of 4. And there it is. And then we'll do the same. Hunting crossbow will make 0.7. Range 35. 3. And then the light crossbow will make the weaker one. So the damage on this will make we'll make this 1.4. We'll make the range on this one a little less, so we'll go like 25.3 on that. Sound radius 1. Also didn't change the sound radius on this. Make the accurate range 15.3 on that. So now the crossbow should be a bit better than the bow and arrow, damage-wise, and a little bit more range. How much does it cost to shoot a 50 cal? I don't know. I haven't even found one in the game. Yeah, some of those guns are really, really hard to come across. You'll find pistols all day, bow and arrows all day, but a lot of these more rare weapons, yeah, those things they're hard to come by. So we do have a blue strain infected horde on its way right now. We'll intercept this horde. We got poor Landon over here at the base by himself. We'll intercept it with Brian here with the crossbow. I believe the way the bolts work, Brian Brimble, is they're just damage multipliers. So it takes whatever damage comes from the weapon and then like adds a point of damage to it or half a point of damage to it. All right, let's see. This crossbow should go off though. Pack of blue strain. Whoo, rank 5. Dead. Dead. Damn, missed. Got him. Let's hit it with a body shot. Okay, not a kill. Gotta hit the head. Body shot did about half of the health bar in a blue strain. On a red strain, on a white strain, a headshot probably won't even one-shot it, realistically. We can drop blues and greens pretty easy, though. Yeah, it felt good. That felt really, really good. Is that another blue strain horde? Oh, it's one of them, a leftover eating the body. No, why would it eat another infected body? Oh, it is eating the body. There it is. Yeah, the crossbow's nasty, chat. We'll grab all of it. Screw it. Yeah, the shoot, like I said, this was just my first iteration of shooting balance tuning, guys. I know some of it might still be a little too powerful. I got to play around with it, but this was just kind of my first iteration, trying to get used to like making sure that I could change it in a way that would make the game feel better. And in my opinion, it does. Now, granted, I could easily fine tune what I have, you know, going on for sure. But yeah, my main goal is to just make sure I can make it feel better and then kind of hone it in from there. Because I know some of you guys in the chat also shared my same sentiment with the ranged weapons and how awful they felt. They felt so bad. Like standing there, rank 4 firearms, almost maxed with a pistol, have zombies running up on me, and I'm just bang, 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 bang. Bullets going into the dirt, zombies 7 feet ahead of me. Oh, we got a green strain infected horde right in the backside here. Yeah, you know, max level, you guys remember last episode, right? I had the max level bow. The person was maybe 15 feet away from me, whiffing arrows just everywhere. They were going everywhere. I had max level freaking, it just felt horrible. Easy. I'm going to be in the market here for some warmer clothing. So if we see any like jackets, things like that, we could grab those because we're going to need some jackets for winter, come winter time. Yeah, I turned Brian into a stealth archer, dude. Want to get this van up and running too at some point. What's the storage on this bad boy? 900. Yo, the pickup truck actually still has better storage. So eventually, guys, what we need to do is I want to move all of my farming supplies down to the other location. Because that's going to be like my little farm and cooking outpost. And then any food that's cooked, we'll have them shuttle it and we'll have a food storage up here too. But I think right now what we'll do is all of that food that's in the... Yeah, so we'll leave the food, we'll bring the seeds and stuff down to that other base. Now, what I think we should have done is I could always move the building. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. So the only thing is this little shack over here holds how much? Only 1,000. That trailer holds 2,000. And this one holds 2,000. So what I think we'll do is food is going to take up a lot of storage. So what I think is we'll move our food storage out of that into like this trailer here will become food. Am I going to do the story missions? Yeah, we've been trying to do the story missions. We're trying to make a relationship with the people on the map. Right now we're doing a bit of housekeeping today, I guess you could say. Today was a really big focus on just getting the base squared away, getting my survivors squared away. And now going forward, we can just hyper focus on, let me see. We can hyper focus on, you know, what do we need to actually do for missions? Because that's the hardest thing right now is figuring out what do we actually do for some of these missions? Because I don't understand how to befriend some of these guys. I think we just got to kind of suck up to them and keep giving them shit over and over and over again until they like us enough, I guess. Hold on one sec, guys. So yeah, we're gonna end up transferring our food over to this trailer here. And then for right now, I'll actually use the back of this truck. Holds 1,000. Yeah, we'll use the back of this truck for temporary storage. Alpian, what's going on? Thank you for the 28 months, dude. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Damn stones out of here. Stones and wood. And eventually we are going to build up some additional barns here. I think what I'll end up doing is we'll end up cleaning out this whole area here. And we'll line up like, I don't know, maybe like 2 more. You know what I mean? Get it nice and open. We're gonna restructure because we can definitely make more use of the space we have. We are probably gonna have to do an expansion at some point. But all of our food doesn't need to be stored here. Like all of it, that's not the goal. The goal is to just get enough space to store some of it because the other location down the hill there is going to be our main farm and food storage location, I think. But obviously, we don't want our people here to have to walk all the way down, you know, so we'll keep a steady stock of food here too. Did I clean the toilets yet? Good question. I don't know. Who did not? He could do that right now. So I wonder if my people had to walk all the way down the hill to take a piss. The good thing about the bathrooms, though, is the pee inside of them, you actually collect it and you use it for crafting nitrate, which is used for other crafting recipes. So having a bunch of toilets isn't necessarily a bad thing. Damn, we already filled that shit up. I guess we'll do it here for right now too. Yeah, we actually have quite a bit of gas. Got this little storage shed back here. How much does this hold? Nice little wooden shack. We could throw some miscellaneous crap in here too for right now. All the miscellaneous like crafting items. So I'll have to come to the conclusion that Hinako is crazy and she's killing evil in her mind, but in reality, she's a silver. Yo, Fred, dude, we're trying to figure it out ourselves, bro. That shit was wild, man. Yeah, Hinako is wild, dude. And now we know. Well, I'm not gonna say anything until I know you watch the end. But yeah, it's fucking kind of crazy. I know this isn't the most interesting content at the moment, guys. Just, this is what happens when you let your base go for 4 episodes in a row and just keep. And then the problem is then we moved into another base before even organizing our other, you know, and then it was just shit show, just continuous shit show, man. So we take the time, we get it squared away right now, and we won't have to worry about it later on. We'll be able to go out, loot, and so all this is going to be transferred over to the other location. Put the stone over to here. We're gonna move my nightery up here too. I'm about to rearrange some of these buildings once I get all this crap out. See if we can move them around. All right, so that's good there. Let's get the rest of the food out of here. Seems like the community's happy though. We were running into a lot of issues on our first playthrough where everybody was just miserable, dude. They all hated me. They said I was a horrible leader. Craziness. All right, let's go Kelly here real quick. And then I want to look at moving this. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll... All right, so we'll have Kelly move both of those. Isaiah. Okay, so the toilets will move over here. And then let me see. So now we could look at building. Do a wooden barn over here too. This would be really, really good space. We could squeeze it in right here next to the tower. Fuck, he can't build it. Seriously. I think I have an extra construction book we can give him, though. Let me see. I think I have an extra construction book. We got raiders close to our base. Pause that, see where they at. Yeah, we got a group of hostiles coming in right now. They don't look armored. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Natalie introduce them to Senior Assault Rifle. So I actually have this assault rifle right here. I haven't tested out the assault rifle yet, so that's why I want to give it a go. We didn't stand a fucking chance, dude. They didn't stand a chance, dude. The other, I think the third one ran off. There he is. Whew. Natalie, thank you for your service. Karen, go clean up the bodies. Bro had the cucumber on him, which is crazy. No winter clothing, though. You know what mod that I don't think I have active? Not that I don't think I don't have active, which I think I'm going to turn on right now, is the durability mod. Yeah, I don't know why we don't have that on. Actually, I don't know. No, I don't know if it let me. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. A little bit of seedage right there. All right, so now we'll get her back to building. Is it possible to tweak the settings? I don't know, Too Live. That's why I was saying I might mess around with it off stream, see you know what the settings are and if I can tweak them and whatnot. So I wanted to give him the other construction book. Yep, right here. Boom. So that should give him rank 4 construction. Perfect. All right. So now we can go ahead and build this barn. And the cool thing is we can have her working with them. So now they'll both be building it simultaneously, which will obviously speed that up. So Landon, bro, what are you doing down here, Landon? So Landon is my community cook. Yeah. So that's why we're gonna have Landon down here. We'll set a zone for Landon here. Okay, so that's Landon's zone. Actually, we should extend his zone out so he can at least get some fucking water, right? Yeah. So that's landing zone right there. Damn, we never buried Sophia, chat. That's savage as fuck. And all this gravestones got knocked down. Damn, rest in peace, Charlie, Sadie, Sophia. Sophia's just been rotten. The walls here got taken down. So we'll send somebody down here to fix those up. But our boy here, we're gonna assign him as the chef. Yeah, I think those raiders came through that location first, broke down the fence, and then pushed to this location. Obviously, once I could probably have, well, really, Natalie's my only guard right now. So as I say, once we build a bigger security, we could send a couple people down to provide security for the food outpost. But right now, realistically, like, Tiffany's my medic. She's my base medic. So we want to keep her up here. Well, I don't know why the fuck I put that in there. Yeah, she's our base medic. We got to get her shooting up though at some point. Yeah, so we got Tiffany here. She's our medic. Natalie is our... Natalie here's our guard. Adria, she was our farmer. So I think what we'll do is we're actually going to send her back and have her work the farm. But we are going to need... I got sunflower seeds too. We are going to need more storage down that way. Yeah, we'll have her drive the truck, but we got to get all this farm equipment. This is a Steam game, yeah. Yeah, so we'll have my farmer, and we do got to get a security down there, though. Having just my farmer and my cook. Let's see, we'll check out this group of refugees. Just passing through here. I don't want no problems. Bro, you got some steel, man. Should we steal it from them? What's your name, bro? Mason Stout. So what's going on? All right. How are you feeling? I'm okay. Let's see what his we're gonna ask about his security skills. So what is how's your archery? Bad. All right, so let's see. How is your firearm skill? Not good. Well, what the fuck are you good at then, dude? How's your strength? Pretty bad. How's your hand-to-hand? Not bad. How's your stealth, dude? Oh, so he's got stealth. Bro, I not what I'm looking for, dude. I'm just saying. All right. We're looking for a security guy, and he's not it. All right, let's finish. So should we? Yeah, we should store this gas on site here. Any chance you could open your gates for me? No. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Chat. We're not a bandit community, okay? But like, should we just let random unvetted on my property? No, dude. You can't come in, dude. No. No, you can get the fuck out of here. That's what we don't do, chat. We don't just go around accepting everybody and their mother to just join the community. Or just, like, hang around the base. He could be an invisible strain, chat. He could be an invisible strain. It's that simple. Man, we are really, really good spot with food and veg, or like veg. We do a couple hunting trips around the map. Now that we got the truck, we drive around, hit a couple of the good hunting spots, get some venison. We're golden, chat. Thing is I want to have a cook. Our cook down at the other base, but then I also want to have a cook here. So at some point we're gonna want 2 cooks. Who knows? The cook actually might come up here and do some cooking. No, I trapped him to that base. Okay, so all of our food is moved out of there. Now we can move our gas here next to the gate. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, you better fucking leave or I'm gonna rob you, bro. Better leave or I'm gonna rob him, dude. Like, I don't want to be a savage, like I really don't. But he's got 5 steel on him, and I could use 5 steel. I'm just saying. Just saying, I could use 5 steel, bro. He left. Homie left. Now, be honest, chat. How many of you guys would have robbed him? Let me see the W's in the chat if you would have robbed him. If you rob him, the community might get mad. Yeah. I forgot about that. My community being freaking babies about that shit. Damn, Priscilla's a savage right out the blue, just like, yeah, I'd have robbed him. Too easy. Say less. Damn, a couple of you guys would have actually robbed him. We got some straight Negans in the chat. So this is all pretty much squared away. Got a little bit more in here. The community will actually start leaving. Is it possible to like build up a community of savages though that are like okay with that lifestyle? That are about that life? Yeah, I mean, I would have recruited him, but my thing right now is my community is still in disarray. Like, I haven't even assigned everybody a proper job yet. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the people I have squared away, assign jobs, and then we could say, okay, you know, we got this, we need this, we need that. We know we need a security guard right now. But I want to make sure everybody has a place. That way we can start filling roles, you know what I mean? Instead of just grabbing random people. Especially potential invisible strains. Guys, this is my farm here. We got a body in the farm. Landon. Cut this motherfucking tree down, bro. Yeah, chop that shit down, Landon. Okay, so Tiff is our base medic. Natalie is guard. Adriana, where the fuck are you going? No, you're stationed down here now. Get over it. You are going to be the farmer. Okay, so she's the farmer. Karen Curry, doesn't really have a job yet. Let's see here. So Karen is max stealth. She does have decent potential farming. But she really isn't good at anything. Her fitness, she's actually pretty horrible. Minus like max stealth, she's not that great. Could probably throw her down on the farm. But she's not even good security down there either. You know what I mean? but she has potential to be a decent farmer. Better than Adriana, because I believe Adriana's listen, lady. You don't gotta go all, we gotta move that other well back down here for these guys. Mike, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Let me set a zone for her. Landon, yeah. Did Landon finish cutting his tree? Get rid of the stump too. Yeah, we got to get the wall back up. Actually, we'll bring Isaiah down here. Yeah, we'll bring Isaiah down. We'll station him down here as our, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Isaiah could be our security for now. He's a big guy. He's geared up. We'll give him a gun. And he could be the designated like builder down there too. So ammo wise, because Isaiah's archery is not super great. He's got rank 2 archery. So we're going to cancel him on that build. He's got rank 2 archery and rank 2 firearms, but he's maxed out. So we'll give him a bow. He should be able to do okay work with a bow at rank 2. He won't be great, but he won't be hot garbage either. Give him like 40 arrows. All right. Yeah, we should wall off the farm area there. We need to recruit a couple lumberjacks. Just guys that just cut wood. Probably could have used that freaking bozo that just showed up at the base. We could have probably used him for just the lumberjack. Gotta move this body. So we'll go ahead, get this wall fixed. All right. So he's going to repair that. Okay, so Natalie's got a job. Adriana's now the farmer down there. Karen. Karen. I mean, Karen's still a decent stealth character. which means she's good at looting. Granted, she can't hold a whole lot, but she's still somebody that we could use on loot runs with Brian here. I don't know. Because, yeah, I mean, really, her and Brian are the only two looters that I have. That's coming along nice. That's almost done. Until we get some more people to go on loot runs, there really are only people that leave the base. Oh, there's all our piss. Forgot all about the piss bottles. Let's get the truck in here. Matt, mate, how you doing? Yeah, we gotta get the truck emptied out. Yeah, we got a lot of corn seed. I think we're gonna you guys think we should extend our fields? I don't know, I feel like we got a lot of crop right now, and I don't want to make it too big because then I'm not even gonna be able to handle, I'm not even gonna store all the food. Because right now my food is, well, crops aren't too bad. Yeah, we're only at 14.7. So when you look at our stocks, we're at 88, almost 90 days of rations. That's pretty fucking solid. But I guess food does go kind of quick because, yeah, if we were to plus up as a community, like even 10, 15 more people, that's probably set policy. I've actually never done any of the policies. I don't know how that really works. I know we set a policy on like the ammo and shit. Okay, so this is all good to go. Was there any fuel in these? No. So this is the nitery. Okay, so wall is fixed. Wall's fixed. When you set a policy that building will be designated to whatever items you set. Oh, so I can say like, hey, store all food in here, and then they'll just like store the food in there. But yeah, this is our farm so far, and it looks pretty solid. We're going to have him... Yeah, we'll move the well back down to this base. Yeah, move the well back down here. So Karen's really the only one, like I said, without an actual job at base, and Brian. Brian also doesn't have a job at base. Yep, Natalie's killing the green strain. Natalie, stop it. Over here, just whiffing arrows. There it is. Yeah, we took over this base, I think, last episode we took this spot over. And then we're turning this into our main base currently. And the other location is now becoming our food outpost. Where we got a farm, we got our cook, one of our first cook stationed over at that outpost, along with our farmer. So we got a farmer and a cook and a builder and a slash security station over at that outpost. Little 3-man team, and then the rest of everybody's over here at main base for right now. Okay. So this storage is now done. All right, Kels. Let's see what else we can get Kelly doing. So now we got this barn here, which is extra storage. Now we can take... So we actually have some good bit of antigens. All right, we're in good shape. Base is completely organized now. I want to look at potential crafts. Oh, we got to get the nitery up here, and we got to figure out. Oh, we got to get coal from the kiln. So Kelly's gonna have. We're gonna have Kelly move the nitery And yeah, we'll have Kelly move the nightery, and we'll have her move the can I not take these over? Yeah, so we'll move the nightery and the kiln up to this location. You know what? I got a job for you, Karen. Got a job for you, Karen. So we're gonna, for now, we're gonna give Karen's happy ass this axe right here, chat. And we're telling her to go cut some damn trees. Cut some damn trees. So storage policy trailer will be for so we're pretty much making this for food. I see what you guys meant by the storage policy. I bet. And then where am I going to store my... These are too small. I guess for right now we'll have this set for where she could dump wood. Well, she'll figure it out. Maybe. So here we'll do wood, we'll do gas cans, vehicle parts. All right, get to chopping. Yeah, so we're gonna set roll lumberjack. She loves her life. All right, so we got Brian, which is the leader. He kind of goes out. We got Kelly, builder. Tiffany, medic. Natalie is security, farmer. Karen is lumberjack right now. He is supposed to be down at the other base. Actually got to set him a zone. Okay, so we're gonna set him a zone. His zone will be a bit bigger though. So I need him to be able to go out and get wood and shit. Yeah, that's a pretty good size zone for him. And then we'll have Kelly move, again, we'll have her move the nightery and the kiln up to the other base location. We'll be in good shape. AKA, what's going on? So yeah, I think this looks solid, Jay. I'm happy with... I'm happy with the layout. So we're gonna also make him security. He'll hold down the fort. When we send Kelly down here, we'll send her down with a shovel too. So we can bury Sophia. Yeah, we never buried Sophia, so we'll get her buried. I'm gonna load the truck up with all the rest of the stuff that needs to go up to the other base. I think they just said we have refugees nearby. Hey, yo. It's just one lady. Yo, what's your name? You don't want no trouble? Well, neither do I. I just want to talk. She got some matches. So what's your name? Stephanie Lopez. What's up? I'm okay. How you feeling? Meh. Lady, you're being pretty fucking short with me. Okay, I'm trying to get some information out of you, and you're pissing me off. All right. All right. Let's see what her skills are looking like. I need to know what you're good at. How's your strength? Bad. How's your hand-to-hand combat? Bad. How's your archery skills? Bad. How's your firearm skills? Not bad. Okay. So she can shoot a little bit. What about your stealth? Bad. How's your construction? Pretty bad. Farming? Not good. Medicine? Bad. Can you cook? Bad. Lady, get the fuck away from me. I actually slept. Yo, what about you? Ariana Bird! It's you! Why didn't we recruit you, Ariana? How you been? Yeah, that's about all that lady's good at is fucking chopping trees down, but let's get Ariana's sussed out here. Let's see what she's all about. How's your strength? Bad. It's just the story of our lives today, guys. Hand to hand, not good. Archery. Not bad. Okay. Okay. Firearms? Bad. Stealth. Not good. Construction. Pretty bad. Farming. Not good. Medicine. Very well. So she's a medic. I don't need another medic, but I guess more than one doesn't hurt, right? Cooking. Pretty bad. So I already got a medic. Motion, don't spam the chat, bro. Or I'm gonna have to hit you with the Becca! But hello, how you doing? Chat, I was thinking about grabbing her. Damn, yo, this community, this was that bandit community, right? I killed them all, and then another group moved in here and has grown. There was only 2 people. Now look how big this group is now. Taylor's clan. I love the fact that, like, oh, so we got some unknown hostiles that have moved into this location. They must not heard about me yet, chat. Okay, we can go down there and slurp because we hungry, chat. But yeah, we had a neutral community move in and take over Taylor's clan here. And then it's crazy to see that they grow over time too. You know what I mean? That's wild. But we'll let Adrian go for right now. Not really what we're in the market for. I could use her to like just do like shit around the base, like chop wood and stuff like that, but this group that just moved in over here is what the hell? Why is my sensitivity wigging the fuck out? This group that just moved in is kind of concerning to me. So we're going to introduce them to the other side of Brian's noodle slipper here. Stephanie, what do you want, bro? You're not coming in here, Stephanie. You're fucking horrible. What was Stephanie good at, chat? Or not bad at? I don't even remember because she was so bad. The other good lady was at least a good medic. I don't even remember what Stephanie was good at. Wood cutting? Nothing, right? She wasn't. Hey, brother Tal. Tal, man, how you doing tonight, dude? Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Yeah, so we're sending Brian over to... She had 6 matches, and that was her best stat. Oh, yo, they're actually repairing the wall. That's crazy. Yo, I love the world in this game, chat. It is kind of ridiculous how like the community's really like they're not static like NPCs that just stand there. You know what I mean? And that's why, like, even with this game, when I think of games like State of Decay, it's like these communities here are really out here living that life. They're like really doing stuff. You know what I mean? They're going out. They're gathering resources. They're eating. They're looting. Like they're farming. Like they really do it. All that armor's broken. But they haven't. Their issue is they haven't fixed the wall yet. So, but they're replanting the fucking garden here. So I wonder why these guys are instantly hostile towards me. That was the main problem. That was the first mistake they made. So I'm gonna have to flick her fucking gummy while she's out here planting the seeds. Headshot. Done. Homie ripped his shirt off to bandage her. Dead. Got him. That's 2 down. Yo, she's ripping her shirt off now. I'm about to flick her shit first. Got her. Yo, they really, they were so desperate to save their friends. Fucking ripped their own clothes off, dude. That's crazy. Now, I didn't care, like, that people moved in here. My thing is, it's like, you know, people are going to move in here. They need to be friendly. Like, whoa. Who the fuck are you, bro? Refugee, why are you saving them? I will splash your shit, Mason Stout. I fucking just killed these people, bro. Now, move. Fucking... How horrible. You're going to be next. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fucking how horrible. I kill people for free, bro. Move before you join them. That man ripped his own shirt off to save their lives, chat, and then I just ended their shit. Like, he was trying to undo all my progress, guys. That's not how we get down. That guy has a fucking gun, though. So we definitely want to watch his ass. Piss off the wrong people. But yeah. I didn't care that people moved in here. That was fine. But it was just, they were hostiles right off the rip. So we had to make sure that they weren't well armed. I'll tell you that, though. Yeah, no, but I mean, hey, somebody else will move in there, and hopefully they'll be friendly, the next group. I went into the town last episode, yeah, we went in there the last episode, and it was the red strain town. That shit was thick, dude. It was thick. Listen, lady, I can give you some food because I'm not a straight up fucking savage. I can give you some food, but other than that, you're not coming in. Here, you hungry? I can help. Trick or treat. There you go. Of course. Now kick rocks. I'm not a savage. See, chat, I'm taking... It's like trick-or-treaters, you know? Fucking they stop by, give them something good to eat. And there it is. I actually got to figure out how to make some more crossbow bolts. Clothes are getting all wet. So I'm trying to see. I think we just... Yeah, we got a lot of food. Holy shit. So until they start eating through our current supply, we're just going to be sitting on a lot of resources here. So the truck, so in order to use a vehicle, in order to get a vehicle running, all you have to do is get the vehicle parts and fuel. Like you have to actually, and then you got to repair it. It takes a little bit of time to repair it. But yeah, it's not super bad to get going. It does take a little bit of hunting though. You gotta, cause it depends on the vehicle. If you want like a bigger vehicle, they take more parts to repair. Some of the smaller ones, some of them you only need like 4 or 5 parts, which is not that bad at all. Some of them you need a lot more, you know, like the Humvee's like 10. This was like 8, which is a decent investment. And then as you drive it, it gets more damage. As you crash it, it gets more damage. You have to keep like investing parts into it to keep it up and running. So it's kind of like an ongoing ordeal. So we do have some buckets here that could be filled with food. So I want to know why. Yeah, so we should just have them make up the veggie stew, right? to make the beet sugar. The beet sugar is, I believe, what we need in order to run the nightery here proper. Oh no. Okay, so the saltpeter. We'll have him cook some veggie stew though. So I think what we need to do now is a lot of refugees over here. So Ariana Bird. Yeah, so we got Ariana Bird over here. Aiden Logan. Logan's Resistance. So I wonder if he's going to take over this base here. I don't think so, though. At least he hasn't yet. Yeah, so we got to get in... Ooh, we got collectors. Who are these guys? The Guardians. So the Guardians are from that northern base there. Yo, are they coming to my base? No, they wouldn't be so stupid. They actually might be that stupid. Yeah, I could look up steel bolts, right? Or steel arrows. So I can make iron here in the forge, but not steel. Yeah, I don't see steel, guys. I'll check the workshop too. Need level 5 construction. She has level 5 construction. Flint arrow, string. Yeah, I only see iron. So I wonder if steel isn't craftable. I'll check one more time, but the only ones I see on here make iron arrows. Tio Chavez, what's going on? Yeah, I'm a little... We got this group coming to our base right now. These fucking looters. Maybe in the kiln? I'll have to check. I'm wondering because of who I am. Damn, Nat. You're gonna go to sleep right when these fucking looters are coming? So we got a couple options, guys. We can let them come to the base and we can tell them we're not paying them shit. But then that's gonna put me face to face with them. And we'll have to like quick draw, try to kill them quick. Or we could kill them before they even get here and start a war with that community. But then we won't risk anybody getting hurt. We'll just better kill them right now. I mean, eventually I want to kill this group anyways because of where they are. But I also want some communities still on the map that we can work with. Like we're killing everybody right now. I mean, we still do have Tent City and FEMA. This group here is full of fucking invisible strain. I know for a fact this. I can't trust anybody from this community. This is an invisible strain community. And we have raiders right there, 1-star raiders. I've actually never been up to this community either. They are quite armored. They all have weird eyes too. Two of them are knocked. One of them ran away with another. So what happens when they come and try to fucking loot my shit? They even had... They came down here with the intent, chat. That's what really matters. I know some of you guys might be, bro, it's kind of savage. Listen, they came down here with the intent to take my shit. Oh, what? Bitch, you woke up? Should have killed her. There it is. Now we're at war now because homegirl woke up. So I might buff the armor a tiny bit more because it does, well, it seems like the armor is good for about a hit. So if we buff it up a little more, it might be good for about a hit or two. Yeah, so we're at war now, but it's all good. This base is so defendable. That's one of the things I really, really like about it. Is just how defendable this base is. Because, like, no matter what, like, however they approach my base, they can only really get in from this side. All of this is protected by the mountain. Now, granted, they could shoot up through the fence a little bit, but if I cover, like, the outside of here, well, then I wouldn't be able to shoot through it. But, yeah, it's... When they wake up, you hold them at gunpoint to negotiate. Yeah, we don't negotiate with terrorists, though. My community is now at the point where I feel like I'm stronger than this group. We got well-trained people now. We got weapons. We got equipment. Like we're in way better shape than them, I think. Keep a vest on Brian just in case we get in like a thick fight. Got another key now. So now we got the Guardian gate keys. We have both keys to the red zone. I think she needs to have steel on her at the forge. It should still show the recipe, though, because even things I don't have on, you could still see the recipe for it. It's just blacked out. Like here, we don't have steel for this, but I can still see... If I did have steel, I could make a shovel, I could make a frying pan, pickaxe, axe, you know what I mean? Like, $200, that's not bad, Lakers. Yeah, but now we do have a war here with this group. We'll have to deal with them. We also have a green strain infected horde inbound. This Kelly can fight too, man. Like we gotta start working on Kelly, getting her trained up. What is Brian's overall archery base? Because I can start pulling some books off of him too. Let's see. So his archery is... Nah, he's only 3 with the 2 books. All right. Yeah, he's only 3 with the 2 books. And Kelly is... So Kelly's another one who can get a lot of skill in a lot of different areas, but as you can see, we haven't really worked with her like at all. And we can have her warm up on a green strain horde, I guess. If there was ever a horde we're gonna have her practice on, this would be the one. We'll see how good a bow is on a completely untrained individual. See if we need to nerf it. Well, I'm talking about with my new buffs to the shooting. I don't know how it's gonna feel in the hands of an untrained. It could be a little overpowered. Okay, so she can't aim for a headshot at all. Fuck. Okay, so it already sucks. And from this distance, no guaranteed hit. Still no guarantee. Yeah, we gotta damn near be fucking standing on top of them. So it's still horrible, chat. Yeah, it's horrible. And they're all splinters too. Yeah, at least if she could aim for the legs, she'd be able to, like... But that's a bad fight for her. We could have Isaiah actually pepper these dudes up a little bit. Maybe take their legs out, and then we'll let Kelly clean them up for some XP. Isaiah's a little bit better of a shot, but he's still not great. So what we need to do for Isaiah, though, is we got to take his helmet off because it decreases his sight range. Damn, even he's not that great. Legs down. There's another kneecap. So we're just handicapping the sword right now so Kelly can do him in. There's another one. There we go. There we go. All right, so now it's a horde of walkers. Yeah, so the buff works for the weapon period, Kyle. Yeah, I'm not buffing my survivors. It just buffs the weapon period. So it is going to make the enemy more dangerous with the weapon, but it's a fair trade-off in my opinion. So you can see how big of a difference there is between trained and untrained. So I don't feel like it's OP at all. Because my untrained people feel like ass still. Compared to like, you know, Ryan, as you guys see, he was rank 5, just destroying everybody. Like if we didn't turn these into walkers, she wouldn't even be able to do this. It'd be a death sentence. Trying to look for some cold weather gear. Thing is, we actually don't have a whole lot of time, I don't think, before winter comes. It's already starting to get pretty chilly at night. We're at 58 degrees Fahrenheit at night. All right, so Kelly got about half a bar of XP from that. Not bad. Have I found an extra large bag yet? No, I have not. Prince, what's going on, dude? How you doing, bro? I know it's been a little bit of a chunky episode, hasn't it, guys? Got kind of carried away. Got a little carried away. with the shooting and stuff, it's just so fun. I'm really having a good time. But community's making strides. RL craft. I don't know if we're gonna do more RL. The viewership wasn't that great on the last stream. I told you guys the only way I'm gonna consistently play Minecraft on my channel is if there's consistent viewership. That's not the kind of game that we're like gonna just kind of like, oh yeah, we'll like. There has to be people that want to watch it, or else it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? And we did one more. I might do another episode. We'll see. Just kind of make sure that, because sometimes like streams will be like fluky. Like we'll have a good stream, then a really bad stream, and then it'll go back to being normal. Even this game, we've had a couple streams here and there that weren't that great. And I usually don't like to condemn games based off of like one bad day, but there wasn't a whole lot of, Minecraft kind of fizzled out pretty quick. I mean, usually you don't usually see that on an episode 2 on a super popular game. It usually takes like 5 or 6 before a game really starts to peter out. But I'm really enjoying that Minecraft mod, so. All right, so let me see here. Community's looking good. So we got 8 survivors. And then next episode, guys, what we're gonna do is, now that we got the base kind of situated, there's a few things that I got loaded in the truck here that I want to get moved up to our main base here. But our main focus is going to be, I'll probably take Brian. And we got these raiders too that are going to be hitting soon. So I might need, I don't know. I wonder if Isaiah can handle that by himself. We'll have to see. But I wanted to go around and get some of those helicopter parts that we talked about. We know there's a few in the main map here. We also know that there's some in the, I think there's a couple of them up in the white area. I don't know if we're going to go up there, honestly. But yeah, like there's the helicopter parts here, but in this area, it's super dangerous. Like there's definitely a white strain up in these mountains. I think in the mountains over near us too, there's white and red strain. So that'll be a little bit of a risk if we're going to push that, but I don't know. That, and we might push into FEMA, try to talk to some more people, see if we can become friendly now that we got like the alcohol and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. They could be invisible strain raiders, yeah, but as of right now, what, 2 or 3 of them? 3 of them. Yeah. They don't have a whole lot of armor. I don't know if we'd be able to get support over there. Yeah, we'd probably be able to get Brian down there or Natalie down there before the raid popped off for him to assist, but Brian's kind of tired. I don't know. We'll have to see. But all right, guys, we're going to end this episode here. Again, I want to say thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Hope you guys are still enjoying the series, because definitely having a blast with this. Definitely having a blast. But again, I want to say thank you so much for all the love and the support. Remember, drop some comments. Let me know what you guys thought about the episode. Also, let me know if you were able to make some changes to your game that allowed the shooting to feel, you know, maybe that was something that was really pushing you to not enjoy the game. Because it was for me. It was like the one thing I just did not enjoy about the game. I was complaining about it almost every single episode because it was just, it was horrible. And now it feels phenomenal. It feels so good. Damn, it was a game-changing moment for me today. So let me know in the comments, you know, if that worked for you too. And again, I want to say thank you to everybody so much. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.